Hello, hi. Hi, Sarah. Good morning, I think. Um, I hope you hear me now. All right. Yeah, happy Sunday. Is it morning for you, or are you in Europe? I think. Did I mess up the stream delay? I don't know. Oh yeah, I have a very high latency. Don't yeah no it doesn't can't change that now. 7 a.m. Nice. Yeah, then I'll just keep it at that. Let's go to the game. I made the new file. Oh yeah, sure. We can do the latency test like yesterday. You type your smiley face and then hit send as soon as I say go. Alright. You may type now. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, dang. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. I think I'll just start. So I shared the screen. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's see. So I shared the game. I'm so not used to the game sounds. I'm constantly hearing what I think is my doorbell. Yeah, no, it's in the game. No, I'm not doing it because we chatted about it, but because I was thinking about it before anyway. So yeah. Um. Yeah, no, looks fine. You probably would have said something if you didn't hear the game, right? Yeah, I'll just start. Help me! Please help me! I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard, Aghanim, has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the seven wise men's seal. I am in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. This is our uncle. He heard the call. He's going to save the princess, and we're just staying here. Obviously, we're not doing that. If you wait a moment, Zelda will call out again, and that's our call to jump to the rescue. The king was setting up rewards for anyone who would capture and bring him the descendants of the seven wise men, and we will find out why that was. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was also on the original, or not the original, but the Super Nintendo. That's what it was called in Germany. I think it was called somewhat differently across many countries. So the second TV game station, I think, Nintendo brought out. So yeah, the graphical limitations are pretty similar. 16-bit colors and so on. So now we entered the castle through the sewers and found out Uncle wasn't too well, handed us his trusty sword and shield, so we may fulfill the task of rescuing the princess. Those guards are really up to the task and noticed me right when I was already gone. Perfect guards, I think. Now here's the first closed door. Can't open that. Need a key. He got one. Awesome. And we got the map for this dungeon. The dungeon of the castle. And the castle itself, technically. Trying not to die. There's always different kinds of locked doors. Sometimes you have to defeat certain enemies or wait for something to happen or get a key. Crazy concept, I know, for people who never played any Zelda games. This is the most dangerous guard flailing around. And now we found Princess Zelda. I had a feeling you were getting close. Listen carefully, the wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand? Not at all. But we'll keep going anyway. Let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. Yay. This game is so easy. Already rescued the princess. Game is basically done, right? Now we can take a different path back to the first floor. Don't need to talk to all of those guards. Classic D&D adventure. Yeah, short sleeve, right. Don't care about him. We're now back at the first floor, ignoring all the guards. And Zelda tells us we should go through the secret escape path to, I think, a kind of church. Could not have opened this path alone, so we need Zelda to help. Strong women. My favorite. Maybe one day I will find out what the correct keys are. Yeah, no. Not doing that. This should be the key to the door at the end of the room. Now we need to go through the sewers. Yeah, those are some really powerful torches. Zelda tells us there are interactable objects. We pulled the right lever and the door opened. Now we're at the church or temple or whatever. Zelda is safe. Alright, it doesn't seem to be as easy as we thought. The evil wizard seems to be supernaturally competent, and we can't just fight him on our own. So the priest told us to go seek out the village elder. I already know he's not home. He's at Eastern Palace. Wait, what? It's alright. This is a map. We started at that tiny house right here. That's our home. Walked up through the sewers, through the castle, to the church, and now we're told to go visit the village elder. But he's not home, as I said. He's right here, and we can go there immediately. Yeah, I noticed the conundrum of the supernaturally competent wizard. He cannot be defeated by a normal sword. We need something different. We can't even be touched. So this is the village elder. Nobody knows how to say his name. Sahasrara or whatever. Another descendant of the 7 wise men. Alright, and he told us not anybody can retrieve the Sword of Evil's Bane, as he called it. We need 3 pendants to unlock the ability to do so. And after we got the first pendants right here in the Eastern Palace, we may come back to retrieve a powerful item from Mr. Elder. Luckily, nobody knows how to climb stairs. Now we find out some doors can only be opened by pushing buttons or stepping on pressure plates. Never a bad idea to keep some money, or find some money, get some money. I don't think anybody will miss it. Stairs are really, really dangerous. Not anybody can take them, I know. Accessibility matters. And this is no ordinary dungeon key, this is the big key. Opening big doors and big chest right here. Beak. We got a new weapon, the bow. Button again. The bow kills armored enemies in one hit. Very nice. But sadly not all of them. Just those basic. I think those are armos. Always pushing the wrong button. Get some money. And there was already one enemy that was not killed easily. And they are also immune to every other attack, so right now we even use the arrows. And this is the first dungeon boss. Easy. Only took 22 arrows. So, now we got the green pendant. We've shown our courage. And we may go back to the village area and receive our reward. Yeah, too easy, I know. What might that reward be? We got 2 rewards. We got more stuff to do and also nice pair of boots. Told us to get all the other pendants. Be on your way, young boy. Young man. With pink hair. Nice Hylian pointy ears. Now we don't need to sneak around anymore. We can make a dashing appearance. Nobody can hurt me. Kids, don't try this at home. It's dangerous to go alone. Some more bombs. Should be useful. I'm so glad you picked up on my pun. Wait, no, we can't go here yet. We need something else. Now that we can dash, we may bonk some walls to open them up. Already did that. This is a minigame. We have 15 seconds to reach the other side. Very hard maze. Try not to get lost. Took 11 seconds. Here's our reward. Visiting the library, getting suspiciously placed book. Can't pick that up. Let's see. How can we get that? Right, we're dishing. We're bonking the bookshelf, as you do. Now we may read the ancient texts. Going to pick up some equipment. This is the back entrance to the tavern. Look, a chicken. Don't take it. It's dangerous. Found a bottle. And this kid's, he knows we own a bottle now, so he will give us his butterfly net. Or catching net, it's called. And since we're rich, let's just buy a second bottle. 100 rupees, that's nothing. Yes, all bugs, except in this game there is exactly one natural thing to be caught, which is bees. And the other thing would be fairies. Already picked up the 100 rupees we just spent again. Found 4 pieces of art, so we got a full container. Just picking up some more bombs. And there's one more thing, yes. I think that's it. Another chicken. 10 arrows. Don't really need those. Well, maybe. I think now's the time to visit the second dungeon in the desert. Got a book to read on the way. Welcome to the desert. There's another of the wise men, the sages, sometimes called, hiding in this cave. Don't need to talk about him, but he has some lore. Probably doesn't know anything I don't already. But he's got another piece of art. I'll take that. This is the entrance to the second dungeon, the Desert Palace. It's closed right now, don't know what to do. There's I don't know, a slate. Can't read. But it turns out we got a translation guide. To open the way forward, make your wish here and it will be granted. My wish is to open that passage, please. Thank you. Not wise enough, wise man, yes. And my wish was granted and now I can enter. A very dangerous place with BMO statues. Shooting lasers. I don't like that. Bird, I know. Button. Chest. Don't need the map. This is the most important door in my life, of course. Another laser to the face. That's my hubris. And my arrogance. But we got a small key. I think it's worth it. Don't want to go into that room. That's a dead end. And we got caught in the quicksand. Don't like that. Also don't need the compass. You know what, Sarah? That would be clever. Maybe the wise man would have suggested exactly that. But now it's too late. Yes, alright, we just got the big key again. I totally forgot what I was doing. There's now the big chest for the big key with a power glove. I like to pick up heavy things. Might prove useful. Another suspiciously closed door with 2 fairies. Very useful. And I will keep it in the bottle. Already beat the first part of the dungeon. Get a piece of a heart as a reward, very nice. And with our trusty power glove, we may now enter the second part. While trying not to die. Emphasis on trying. Suspiciously empty room. Another door with a big key. Room filled with sand, don't like that. Let's try not to die again. One final arrow? Is it enough? No, it's not. And we got another pendant already. Yeah, those were way too big. I would have liked to catch them, but that wasn't in the cards. I think... Oh, that's the monster zone. Oh, just a replica. Now with the power gloves we can enter this cave and climb up top of the mountain. Some mysterious old guy getting lost in his own cave. Don't think I could have found the exit without his advice. Man, I wonder where you got that. But this is not what I'm here to do. I just want to get that location unlocked. Now we're going on another side quest. Because I got a lot of money and that needs to be spent. Oh, we're back in the sewers. Oh, nice, treasure. Oh, well. didn't need that. Yes, I moved the gravestone to jump into it. And those are bushes and those are rocks. We're at the witch's shop. No, the assistant doesn't want the mushroom. The witch does. She wants us to come back later, so we do that. Wait, no, not too much later. Actually, we're going back right now. Magic power, nice. Glove also unlocked this part to the Zora's domain. And the king of the Zoras has a pretty nice deal for us. Because we can't swim. And here he lives. ₹500 for a pair of flippers. And now we can swim. Another heart container, nice. Never going back here. Very suspicious waterfall. Right. A mysterious pond. What else would it be? Yes, I did throw this. And as a reward for being honest, it gets magically enhanced. Perfect. I want more. What else might? Yeah, sure, a shield. Yes, I did drop this. I think that's all, yes. that we can swim, we can go through those whirlpools, like the King of the Zora set, and they'll teleport us around Hyrule. And this is already the perfect place to be. Here's another fairy fountain. The Pond of Happiness. Wants my money. Don't need it. Don't remember what's in this room. Did a bit of a fast forward. Now that I've thrown 100 rupees, another fairy shows up, and now I can carry more bombs. Very nice. And the consecutive times we'll get we get the opportunity to throw more money at once, and this will be significantly faster to get some upgrades. And yes, we do buy happiness, and by happiness I mean carrying more stuff makes me happy. More bombs. And I think I'll go for one more. Very slow pond. And as a side benefit to being able to carry more, we can also get it filled up right immediately. And now I can go back and start from the mountain cave with the nice guy. Those are, by the way, flying cabbages. Don't know why they're flying from the top of this mountain. Yeah, usually I also wouldn't like carrying more stuff, but I like being able to carry more stuff. That's the slight difference. Don't remember which cave has what. Let's try the second one. Pulling your leg? I forgot what that phrase means. This seems to be the right cave. No, they are not flying cabbages, but they are very, very green rocks, and they are actually referred to cabbages very much in the fandom. Okay. I mean, they look more like broccoli to me. Okay, and that's just the other side of that same cave. And now we find out what this nice thing does. Oh no, I turned into a bunny. Can't use my sword or my bow. Those two dudes tell us we're in the dark world now, and you turn into what you really are. And I'm a scared bunny, it seems. There, in German, there is actually a thing with scared bunnies, Angsthase. I don't know if that translates very well to English, or if there's even just the same kind of thing. Hate those guys. But the magic mirror got us back into the light world. Cabbage Zelda, yes. So we're now in the Tower of Hera. Yeah, there's a chest here. With the map. Don't need that. I mean, you do need that if you don't know the game. And try to make sense of this dungeon. Right, that's not the correct path. Is scared bunny just a thing you say? Like casually, if you were referring to someone really scared, would you call them a scared bunny? Okay. Another big key, and now magic mirror brings us again back to the entrance of the dungeon, and we can go and enter the top floor to proceed. Yeah. So this dungeon is, I think, the first one that uses the pretended three-dimensionality of this game. This dungeon has multiple floors. We're going up the stairs, and setting the hole in the floor just right will get us to the big chest, where we get the moon pearl, which lets us not transform into the scared bunny every time we visit the dark world. You might want to get that clairvoyance checked, or rather get a ticket for the lottery. So now this is one of the more annoying bosses in this game. Moldorm has a habit to kick you off those handy edges. Just like that. Or just like I just avoided. And I killed him first try. Perfect. Only with veggies. That's too bad. Well, maybe you could go to a fair, where they have those contests, and you can call which pumpkin is going to win the contest. Cleared the third dungeon, got the third pendant, and now we're clear to get the Master Sword. I never actually tried. Oh no, it doesn't work. Okay. There's a cave right here. But we can't get past those weird duck trio. So, since I don't have anywhere else to go, I think I'll go back to the old man. This is, by the way, one of my favorite tracks. And now it loops. Come back anytime. Okay, he doesn't have anything useful to say to me. I had accidentally stepped into the return portal again, but there's no cabbages here, so I might as well take that way. Is this right? Yes, I think so. Spawned right on top of the sign. Now leaving the mountain. Does it show on the map? Wrong button again. This is the map. Yeah, alright. The Sword of Evil Spain is marked on our map, so that's where I'll go. Another plate in a language we can't read, but we got our trusty translation guide. The hero's triumph on Cataclysm's eve wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he will then retrieve, keeping the Knight's line true. Nice rhyming scheme. And yeah, now that we got all 3 pendants, we qualify to pick up the Master Sword. The fog has lifted. And again, the village elder contacts us telepathically to tell us he thinks that sword might help against the wizard. And immediately we leave the sacred grove, and Zelda also contacts us and lets us know the king's guards are currently at the church abducting her again. So we'll have a look and see what that's about. The Master Sword is very powerful. Now we can defeat those guards in a single strike. Antonia and Woolen, Dr. Woolen catching up on the what? Very nice. What? Yodi? Oh, I forgot. Well, first the church. Oh no! The priest. I'm a second too late. The soldiers have abducted Zelda again, taken her to the castle, and he teleports away. Don't know where he went. So let's go to the castle again. But first, I think there's something right here. Yeah, chest. With another piece of art. Taking the shortcut to the castle again. Not this one. This one. Now through the front entrance. And where else would the wizard be if not in the tower atop the castle? That looks dangerous. have a name. Please don't kill me. And he got no key, the keys in the chest. Alright, and now that we're at full health, wielding the Master Sword, we just shoot energy beams as it should be. That's right, it's not dangerous for the distance sword. The Sword of Pain seems to have its name not just in vanity. Hubris, that's what I meant. Is it? I don't know. This is a very dangerous tower. You can just fall down all the way. That's not OSHA compliant, I think, is what Americans use. It's a safety hazard. Eight bombs! What did you need those for? I didn't even need to fight. The door wasn't even closed. We found him now, the evil wizard. No, let me at you. Where did he go? A secret door! Behind the curtains! Now for the funniest thing in this game. Yeah, the supernaturally competent wizard is at it again, but I'm more competent, even with my bug catching net. The bug catching net of Evil's Bane that deflects the evil wizard's magic. Right back at him. Well, not the blue ones. And not the lightning. I'm starting to think he's not that supernaturally competent. Alright, now we found out what happened to all those young women. They were abducted and sent into the dark world, and now the evil wizard has sent me too. That's not very nice. But now that I'm here, I might as well save them. He couldn't defeat us. Not with our trusty bug catching net of Evil's Bane. So he sent us here and thought, he can't escape, right? So, we can swim, we have the magic mirror. Another bottle should be useful. And now we're off again to the east side of the map. East? Yes, it's east. And in the Dark World, it's not the Eastern Palace, but the Dark Palace. Fitting. I mean, lots of places have an east. Spot the Doctor Who reference. Oh, we don't have enough money. Where do I get more money? Spoiler, the entrance to the Dark Palace is closed and we need to pay a little, I don't know, monkey ape, one of those, to open it for us, but we need 110 rupees for that. Shouldn't have spent all my money at that wishing well. Oh, that was a hurt. Whoops, wrong button. Nobody has. I think those only drop more bombs. Yep. Let's do 16 more rupees. No money. $11 more bucks. Six. Really could use one of those rotary beats I picked up in Silk Song. $20, awesome. Hello, Kiki. Yeah, you may have 10 rupees. Come along. Yeah, you may also have 100 rupees and open that door for me. Don't know what you need any money for, but thank you anyway. Don't need the mirror. Actually, I think the mirror would have been faster than that. Alright, we picked up the magic powder. Very handy to deal with those guys. Dungeons are getting more complex now. And more things. Now that we have 2 keys, we may enter through this door. Don't need the mirror anymore. And we got the big key. Doesn't really help, we haven't seen any big doors yet. Actually, I'm moving the mirror again. Why did I do that? Don't need to care about those guys. And again, I don't want to accidentally use the mirror. Another key. Suspiciously cracked wall. And the big chest. With the hammer. Interesting. Magic hammer. I wonder what the magic hammer can do what a regular one cannot. I think that bottom room is completely useless, but I never remember what this room has. Except more money, now that we spent it all on Kiki. Ah, okay, another key. And then a singular arrow. Yeah, that was pretty useless. Could have just gone back a different way. Yeah, we're rich again. Exactly. Okay, we need to lower those pegs into the ground. And those guys need to go away. How do we open that door? That's right. There's the hit button again, and we can show that statue. To push it. That's one of the buttons that just pushed themselves up again, so you can't just hit it and forget it. And another suspicious ball. If you see the eye, hit the eye with an arrow. Arrow, not arrow. Now we get to use the hammer. And it conveniently flips the tortoises. Tortoises? I don't know. Tortoise? Yes, that was what I was trying to say. Big key. Boss door. Hit him in the face with the hammer. Alright, that bomb did the job. And again, plenty of earth. And now we don't get a pendant, we get a crystal, and that crystal has a maiden hidden inside of it. Yeah, a giant orange, green, purple Ada with also a huge tail to whack your face. Okay, nearly 2 hours. I was planning to finish this whole game today before Argon starts streaming. Crystal Maiden, that's very good. +2. How long does it take? Let's see. That was the first of 7 dungeons in the Dark World. And then that tower at the top, right there. 7th dungeon, tower, and then the final fight in the pyramid. It could take, I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 hours. Depending on how good my execution is. And my routing, my pathfinding. Not walking into walls while reading chat will definitely help. Not dying also. Now we need the hammer. And I think I can get another piece of heart right here. Yeah, easy. Well, as long as we're not being bombed. Where do I need to go? Alright, actually I can just go from here. If I remember correctly, this should be a very fountain to heal. Yeah, alright. If Argon starts at the usual time, I should have around a bit more than 4 hours. Pressing the wrong button again. Oh look, a teleporter. Oh, I didn't go to the caves right here. That needs to be done. That's probably because, or the reason the reason for me having too little money is not going to those caves. Yeah, it's a money cave. average thief just handing out 300 rupees to anyone who's coming by. Giving to the poor. That rock is just another money cave, don't need that. But this chest is pretty important. Because it has the ice rod. Quickest way would be save and quit, I guess. Yeah. Can start from home. And retread my steps to the second crystal dungeon. Wait, no, that's not it. So now in this dungeon the water levels are quite unhelpful at the start, but since the two worlds are connected, we can just empty this pond around the thing. Don't know its name. And the pond is now empty, and so is the one in the dark world, and the dungeon itself is filled with water now. Otherwise, this ledge would not be reachable, and we would be stuck in the entrance. Not great if you want to defeat the dungeon's final boss. I think that's... yeah, okay, there's the key. We can move on. Ignore everybody in this room. Oh! So that was a chest. But I don't think it's needed. Let's not miss any more bomb on the walls. You can clearly tell they did a great job at this music, since it persists through, what, 30 or more years of games now. I'll just check the other room. Make sure that chest wasn't important. It's just a map. I don't need the map. But one of the reasons why I think I need to set up this game before I start any randomizer attempts is every chest in this game can have any item, basically. So if I don't know where the chests are, even the ones that aren't necessary to beat the game regular, could still have something useful. So that's the basic idea. And there are some rooms like the one with the money with a thief a few minutes ago. Many chests. In a speedrunning contest, that would be really helpful if it had like 3 useful items, or even just just a lot of chances in a quick succession to have anything, basically. It's just about beating the randomness efficiently. I need to go up. We need to go here first. Pay attention because I was talking. Very good. I think. Yeah. Oh no. I need this. Yeah. There's. Now we fill this area with water. And yeah, this room needs a key. Just flood it now. No, not only chests, also the items you can get from the bosses. Or like the mushroom in the forest, that can be basically anything, or the sword pedestal can give you anything. So yeah, basically anything that has an I don't know the language that check can give you a lot of stuff, but it can also be just single arrow. I think it's even possible you can like the tools to randomize the game is pretty complex. It's grown over the years. You can also randomize enemies like those water striders and those water that's flowing across can be a random enemy. That was a useless chest. Let's try again. The bosses can be randomized, can be swapped with each other. Even places can be randomized. Like there's the entrance randomizer where you can go through any door, and you might end up in a cave, might up in a dungeon. That's also one of the settings. This should be the big key. Yes. Now we can go back. To the central room with a big chest. Yeah, it's very confusing and complex, especially if you don't actually know the game. So I would never attempt this if I haven't seen every corner of this game already. I don't think I will randomize places. That's a bit too much even for me. That would mess with my brain. And now we got the grappling hook, and we can conveniently what's the word? Get across those gaps where we couldn't reach before. I think there's a word for that, but I don't remember. There's the key, we needed that. And we may proceed to the dungeon. This is one of those places where you just need to know where the place wants you to go. I don't think I need anything in this room. No. Traverse, yes, traverse those gaps. We're on the wrong side of the room. Why are we on the wrong side of the room? Because I didn't pay attention to what I was doing. Oh, yeah. We actually put that down, and then the door on the other side opens. That's not it. Ah, it wasn't right. Did the game forget? Oh no. No, it's not game over. If I die, that's why I collected those fairies. As soon as I'm out of health, one of those fairies will voluntarily leave its bottle and heal me up again. Now that we've drained the water, we can go in here. I think there's chests down here. Yeah. Not important right now, but might have anything in the randomizer run. Again. This room has a secret chest. Completely useless. Secret path to the waterfall again. I don't think where that drop originated, with stuff being hid behind waterfalls. It might be here. Please don't hit me. And there's another supply room right here. And on the left we can see another boss room. Magic, arrows, bombs, and a little bit of health. Can't hurt. Now on to the next boss. He has little clouds protecting him. He'll steal his clouds and attack him. Okay, now you get to see that fairy in action. The game actually counts this as a death, but better than starting from the start of the dungeon. I never tried arrows on this boss, I think. Whoops. Yeah, no, arrows are pretty hard to aim. Nope. Yeah, no, that's not working. And that's the fourth boss defeated, I think. Second Crystal Maiden. Hey, Sus. Nice to see you. Why does it not react? Okay, just like it. Alright, that's now 2 crystals. The next stop would... Thieves Town. And now that we have a lot of tools to move through this game. How goes Zelda? Pretty well so far. We retrieved the Sword of Evil's Bane, the Master Sword. I am talking to Trebro. I will search his instrument, his ocarina. He was nice enough to lend me a shovel. I wonder where it is. Don't question what just happened. And now Flute Bro has turned into a tree completely. I think I'll stay here for now. On the light world, that is. Yes, I'm the greatest to ever do it. True speedruns would already be done. Oh yeah, see you later, Sarah. And yeah, no, I don't need that. Right, and now that I got the flute, I can also unlock this trusty fella. There was a bird! Inside the bird! Okay, so now this is a bigger rock, can't pick up that one. Don't have the right pair of gloves. But there's the back entrance to this place. Now that we got the hammer, we can push down those pegs, lift that rock, and teleport back to the dark world. There is a minigame right here. You can win a piece of heart again, but it's random, so very fun. Playing 30 rupees shouldn't be so bad with 800 something in my pocket. Great prizes. Have to step out and come in again so he can refill the chests again. Can play another round. This is absolutely not trying my first time playing this game, no. I think if this was my first time, I wouldn't be able to finish it today. Which is my goal, finishing before Argon streams. Have a bit of a bigger stream delay today. I forgot to check that when I set up the stream and can't change this without ending the stream again. Depending on the randomness, I might lose it a few minutes right here. I basically want to find everything in the game just to establish a baseline for what the randomized experience will be like. And we got the prize. Awesome, never have to come here again. There's another hidden place. With a chest. The chest is pretty useless right now because I don't need any more money. Pretty much a ghost town. Yeah, I can't do anything right here right now. Is there just inside of this building? I think, yeah, there's one. Should be. Yeah, absolutely do not need that money. The counter stopped at short of 1,000. Some of these noises, yeah. Hidden behind this pitchfork is the 4th dungeon. I have skipped the 3rd one. I don't think there's a particular reason. It's just easier to navigate right now. I turned into a bunny again. And there's the big key for this dungeon. Now we can proceed to the second part. Right here. Door needs a key. Pot has a key. The big key for the big lock, right. The big lock and the big chest, not the regular chest that the keys. Let's try not to die in this room. This is the key and the upper floor again. Again, I don't think I have them. I think this room is trying to tell me I need to use bombs. Key for that door. Huh. Alright, another maiden. Hidden behind 3 locks. But we also got a key for this door. Might as well check what's inside. Press the button again. Titansmith. Awesome, now I can lift heavier rocks. Should be useful. I'm a bit confused because I already found the maiden in this dungeon and she's not trapped inside a crystal like the other two. And what was it with this bomb? What's this light? And why is boss music starting? I think I might have been tricked and this is not at all one of the maidens that got abducted. Ah, alright, another crystal. That might be the real fake maiden. Welcome back, Sarah. This is Crystal Maiden 3, that's right. We got the Titansmiths, now we can pick up those heavier rocks. And now I'm going back into the forest. For actually, this was the 4th maiden. The 3rd maiden is still in the forest. I skipped that one and went to Thieves Town immediately. For me it was the 3rd Crystal Maiden, but the game thinks it was the 4th one. Where do I need to go? That bottom room is a trap. And we can't go farther. Yeah, I'm radical like that. I'm not doing things in the order they're supposed to go. Sorry to anybody's OCDs. That's just me. Alright, we don't... Oh, I don't... Yeah, okay. I think this is the first game with Gyptos and Floor Masters. I mean, it's the third game in the series. Plenty of things have to be brand new, right? There's the big key, awesome. Now we can go back into the first room of this dungeon to open that big chest. Okay, now we got the fire rod. That's very helpful. And we may this way. Yes, thank you. See you later. I hope. No worries if you can't. So the fire rod is a magic that just burns Gyptos. Very handy. Not sure if I actually want to, but there's another hole to drop back into the dungeon right here. Ignore the beeping. I don't think that had... No, I do know what the use is now. The floor, the pattern of the holes in the floor is changed and the store is now accessible. But it's also a trick room. Or a trap, rather. So I just wasted a key. Hopefully I will remember this for the speedrun. Just so I won't go in there. This is now the back entrance to the second part of the dungeon, and we need to burn it to open it. And I will try not to die. Oh no. since there's two Gyptos waiting behind the door, I'm not taking that path. I don't think the beeping has changed. That's very good. And more Gyptos. Right, I died. Again. I mean, again, in the sense that a fairy needed to heal me. Got one more left, not much, and magic. Right, I forgot. Alright, now we can defeat Mothra. Don't know its actual name, and I don't have more energy for, or more magic for the fire rod. But it was enough. The moth thing in Tears of the Kingdom is called Queen Gypto? Butterfree, yes, also that. Or the other thing. Don't know the English name. The actual moth. Now, you got the third crystal or the fourth one. What do we do next? Where do I go next? I think with the tech smiths I can visit the graveyard again. And we got the magic cape. Those names are pretty good. I mean, we got the magic boomerang, the magic powder, magic hammer. I think those bottles are technically also magic, and the magic cape, the magic mirror. It seems everything in this game is somehow magic. And there is another heart piece and another heart container. We are so magically competent, you're right. Where do I go next? I think I'll go... Yeah, I'm getting some upgrades. Wrong button again. So there is another minigame on this side, where in the light world there was the maze. Now we can dig up the ground to get another heart piece. Alright, I already have it equipped, and I just need to press the right button. Where's my prize? No! Alright. Need to reset that map. And try again. It's very engaging. Excuse me, where's my prize? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Finally! Thank you. Now we can leave. Don't care about the timer. There's another minigame in this room, but it's money. And now we can pick up those rocks. There is a frog here. Doesn't know how he got here. We'll get him home. Yeah, Flower denied my dash. Pretty rude. Our frog friend is already at home, and it turns out he's one of the dwarven breadsmiths. Very thankful for getting home safely. And they offered to temper my sword for 10 rupees. Now I don't have a sword anymore. I'm still pressing the map every time I do anything, instead of using my tools. Yeah, breadsmith. Didn't you see? I'll show you again. Now this weird red puddle summoned a bat who hexed us so that our magic meter is halved. Which means we use half as much magic to do our magic tricks. Yeah, dwarven breadsmith. You heard it right. So, yeah, I placed that teleporter really good. Okay. Suspiciously many packs right here. And this dump turned into a stairway for another hut piece. There is a chest. Don't need to care about that right now. Back to the light world. Yeah, I mean, they are obviously hammering away at French bread. And they upgraded my sword. Very nice. Did go down there. Now, there's this chest. It's locked, can't open it, but we might find someone who can. We were talking earlier to someone telling us about a former thief who's hiding in the desert, and he might just be the guy that we need. As long as I'm carrying the chest around, I can't sprint, I can't teleport, can't quit to title, I think. So we need to do the hard work of actually walking. I mean, I can teleport, I just can't fast travel. So now we're back in the light world with the chest, and this is one of the rare instances our character Link actually... No, not Chad. Chad is not a thief. Our character actually talks, and this thief agrees to open the chest as long as we don't tell anyone he's right here. So, let me think. Yeah, there is... Where do I go next? Back to Kakariko. Into the dark world, and crossing the river. In the dark world, there's no Zora's domain. There's just this suspicious pond. And we just disturbed the huge catfish who asked us to leave him alone. Let him nap. and pays us with the Quake Medallion. There's only 5 items missing now. Wait, no, that's not helpful. Now we're going to the mountain again. Yes, cabbage time. And now we can enter this cave. We push down those pegs. And since we got the magic cape, we can just run over those spikes. And the half magic meter really helps out too. Try not to waste too much time though. And there's a chest. Back at full health. And the current cane of Burner. Also very protective. But not invisible. Now the magic has run out. Can't use protection anymore, but we made it out. Alright. And the top of the mountain, there is another item. For now. Because now that we have the Master Sword, we can also activate this tablet and get the Ether Medallion. And there's one final medallion. And this one will prove really helpful in the next dungeon. For reasons that will become clear, I think. I have no idea how many times I beat it. I mean, I think around 20 times in a randomized setting, and also 10, maybe even 20-30 times just regular like this. And there's another tablet right here. Need to translate whatever that says. And yada yada, Master Sword. That vulture really had a bad day. we got the Bombos medallion. Do I need anything right here? I don't think so. Well, I could do one more thing. This is Misery Maya and the Dark World, where the desert is in the light world. Here's the swamp. Suspicious thunderbolt on the ground. That one. Another piece of art. More money. Suspicious circle of flowers. And the little alcove, I think this is called. With the rock, the light world. Blocking another stairway to another hard piece. Very hard puzzle, you need to push the correct rocks. And we got another hard container. I mean, it's like 50 times over more than 20 years. This game came out before I was born, and I didn't find out about it until I was 14, maybe 12 to 16, somewhere around that. I see what you mean. This room is pretty useless, I think. Yeah, no, it's just healing. Don't need that right now. Well, suspicious thunderbolt. I got one of those. I'm short of magic power. That's a new one. Well, we'll check another time. Let's see, where can we go now? We did the 4 maidens, the 4 crystal maidens. And now I think I'll go back to the ferry. Huh. There was a teleporter hidden all this time. Not older than you, okay. I don't have magic power. Where do I get magic power? Does it work if I... No, it does not work. Let's see. I think I'm actually going to the magic shop now. Sarah, your precognition is great. You called again. We're now visiting the witches, or the one witch and the assistant. Can't teleport there. they are selling magic potions, and this one refills magic. So I'll just drink it right now. Get healed up for free, and I think I'll buy 2 of the blue ones. Witches are not vegetables. I think witches are vegetables actually. I think you can totally put them in a stew. Wait, no. It was the other way around. They put you in the stew, right? Let's see that Bombo's medallion in action. Who would have thought that it would be helpful in the ice dungeon? Sadly, didn't get rid of the slippery floor. I think that door on the left is pretty useless. Yes, okay. Did I say on the left? I meant on the right. All right. Who has the key? Yeah, packs are up now. Another Bombos room. I think, yeah, no, it's not the first time, but we got to the big chest before before we got the big key. So we need to come back later. This dungeon is really notoriously hard for anyone who hasn't seen it before. It really tries to trick you into going the wrong way 80 times in a row. There's the key already. There's the button that opens the door. Now, this is the room I couldn't get through earlier. if you look at it, those two push blocks couldn't be moved to the right, and now you could push them to get back, but that would only lead to the start of the dungeon, and I don't want to go there. So, yeah, it tries to trick you. Very rude. Don't like that. So we'll just be going backwards, and let's see. So, alright, now I got the big key, and on the left, if I remember correctly, is the way to the big chest. Yeah, it seems like the evil guys don't want us to free the maidens. It's crazy. And now we found the blue mail. Not necessarily something you need to finish this game, but getting less damage is always nice. And I'm short of magic again, that's bad. Now we need to come into this room from the left with the pegs up. And the way to do that, or with the red pegs up and the blue ones down, rather. Just used up a bit of magic, so now it can capture another fairy. Now this button is one of those that open a door only if you stand on them. And it happens I can't do that. Which is why we have to push down that block on the top. So now some backtracking through the dungeon. But since the red pegs are up here, we have to come the whole way around again. Ah, I know. The mistake was I was using the magic cape to get through this room. Really drained my magic. And we're already on the right side, or on the left side, depending on the point of view. We can push that block. And push it on the button. And it doesn't look like it, but this is actually the entrance to the boss room, where the Bombos medallion will again come in very handy. And by the combined efforts of the Bombos Medallion and the Fire Rod, that boss is already defeated. And we freed, or not freed, but got hold of the 5th Crystal Maiden. Yeah, I mean, I think I did that one for the first time last week, and I did it on my Switch back then. Had to take a clip. 30 seconds completely were enough to capture that whole fight. It was amazing. It was even faster back then than just now. Yeah, we need to leave this place, and we can't, because it's completely walled in. So we go back to the light world and travel back to the desert. And then back into the dark world. This Myra is really miserable. Let's change that. Let's see what that Ether Medallion does to the swamp. Alright, the perpetual rain has stopped, and the dungeon decided to leave the water. Or at least the entrance did decide. I mean, yeah, misery is somewhat subjective in that case, I think. Personally, I like rain. And compared to the desert in the light world, pick your poison. Yeah, this is way to the chest. Now the dungeons really get very maze-like. Hiding keys under pods, hiding buttons under pods that reveal chests. All of that in a field of spikes. Really fun times. And just endless hallways. I mean, endless is a bit much maybe, but... Random fish-shaped room with a key in the eye, obviously. And we should have hit the switch. I think this top room is another dead end without any use, but I'll look anyway. Oh no, there's the chest. With the compass, okay. I don't need the compass, but again, in the randomizer it could be useful. Magic refill, very nice. Another room where if you don't know what to do... Oh no, a very long hallway with a plaque talking to me telepathically. Don't know what that's about. Yeah, how about you light those 4 torches? Obviously. Then wonder what is this shaking all about. Can't move, by the way. It's not a choice. And now the hallway expanded, and suddenly there's a hole. And with the chest and the big key. Awesome. And a convenient teleporter right to where I need to be. Another teleporter. And actually... this is not where I need to be, because there's another chest at the start. And I think that one's pretty necessary to use it. The Meister key, yes, awesome. So this one is not the chest I was looking for, that was only the map to the dungeon. But this is a great room. There's another one of those floors that collapses, and you need to be pretty quick to get to the other side. And now we got, I think, the final item, the Cane of Samaria, which is also pretty useful. Again, there was a teleporter that led you to the way through the rest of the dungeon, but it wasn't even real, because first you need that cane. Yes, it's a magic refill right here. And let's go to the bottom layer. Right here is another button. You need to press to open this door, and this time there's no block to be pushed, but the cane just makes a block. It's so handy. If only I had that thing in the ice dungeon. I think I could have gotten here first. Yeah, I didn't need anything. The ice dungeon only had the blue mail, and that's just less damage. That one. Yes. Again, suspicious cracks in the wall. No way through to the left side. And there's another switch. And we're already at the boss door. Again, pretty obvious. It's a giant eye. Just shoot arrows into it. I mean, you could totally just fight it with your sword and bombs and whatever, but the arrow is a bit easier to use here. The bow, shooting arrows. And we got the sixth Crystal Maiden. So now we are at 18 out of 20 hearts, and I think there's one more in at the boss where Zelda is kept, and we need 4 more heart pieces. Interesting. Oh, right, I didn't check. Wait, no, I did check that. No, I did not. Anyway, in the dark world, in where our home used to be in the light world, is now a bomb seller, conveniently selling this giant bomb. Just take it on a walk. Again, just like the chest, it won't follow me if I step away. It will explode if I leave it alone, but I can just pick it up again. As I demonstrated just before I explained what I was about to do. Very clever. So whenever I press the A button, it just lets go of the bomb and starts the timer, which is also the key you use to dash. So no running. This bomb, by the way, does not do any damage. It only blows up holes. And we found another secret pond. I think it's time to throw away our bow. One more of the fairies. And she gives us the silver arrows. Our secret weapon we need to finally defeat evil Ganon. Should I throw something else? No, not the bow again. That was... yes, I did. Button mashing won't help. Silver arrows are still silver arrows. Yes. What else can I throw? The sword. Who needs a sword, right? Our sword got stronger by the power of the Queen of the Fairies. This is also called the butter sword because it's huge and yellow, obviously. What else would you call it? Let me check if there's anything else I should throw in here. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I did go to the right side of the pyramid at the start of the Dark World. Oh yes, okay, I did just get that heart piece. Now I still wonder which heart pieces I have missed. I think there should be 4 more. Unless I'm forgetting something else. Oh, right, I didn't check them on at all. There's another area to the right where we never went. Cabbages again, by the way. That was clever. Plenty cabbages. And now the hook shot the other side, and there's plenty of caves down here. And I always forget which is which. Don't need that one. This should be a shop. No, this is help. Oh right, I didn't go to the other places. The top of the mountain. And this is also just a shop. Pushing the rock won't help us. The bottom cave is the right one. Oops, is down right behind where I just was. That's called Paradox Cave, by the way. If you try to figure out how that bottom cave led into that top cave by falling, nobody knows. Has 2 more chests. Arrows are quite nice at the moment. And we can now go back up and through here, and that should be more chests. Yeah. This will also be very helpful in the randomizer. 5 chests at once, but right now I think it's all just red rupees for 20 each. Just to show it off. Now we need to fall down again and push that rock to leave the cave. And one of those caves leads to the bottom part of the mountain, the top part of the mountain. We are at the bottom. 2 more to check. That's not the one. It might be that there's a path up. Another chest. Okay, we didn't check that one. That should be another hard piece. Did I check all the caves? Yeah, okay. In the light world, there is no way up the mountain on that side. But down here is another teleporter to the dark world. Absolutely caves. Left one should be shop. No, the right one. Yeah, it's the shop. Let's check where the left one leads. Yeah, okay, that should be the way out the mountain. chests. Bombs. Don't need money. Now we're at the top of the mountain. Here's a cave. No way to get down on that ledge. And this is Hookshot Cave. Surprise, hookshot is needed. And there's an invisible path where you will fall down. Except if you know the path. Which apparently I don't. Yes, I do. Okay. Another wall. Just a fairy fountain. Don't need healing. More bumblebee wall. Not agree. And more fairies. Don't need those right now. And now we're up here. Which leads us to another piece of heart. And back down again. And there was one more chest I saw in the light world. Let's see how we can get there. This is the spiral floor of the of this game. Not as bad as Daru Valley. Yeah, there's the chest. More money, don't need that. Yes, 419. I think I was wrong. I think that might actually be the way up the mountain. No, it's not. Let's go to the dark world again. I walked into the wrong cave. yeah, I mean, Eric Baroni was inspired to make Stardew Valley because of Harvest Moon, and the first Harvest Moon game was also on the same console as this game, so quite possibly he played both of those games as a kid. Back then, I think it even there wasn't a way to sell games for Nintendo consoles without the permission of Nintendo themselves. So yeah, there weren't that many games in the first place. Now back at the top of the mountain. There's another cave, and I think no, that's not a cave. But we need to go anyway. Three suspiciously placed packs again. Have to hit them in the right order. I guessed correctly. It's always the same order, which I cannot remember all the time. And right here, another symbol on the ground. This time it resembles the Quake medallion. And we open Turtle Mountain. Or Turtle Rock. And this is the dungeon for the final Crystal Maiden, Zelda herself. Now we see the Cane of Samaria has another use. If used on those question marks, we now have a platform. And in this room we need to light all those torches in order to open the door. And the hard part about that is leaving the platform, because it's really slow. And if the torches run out before we leave the platform, the door will close again. Right there. So let's be quick about it. There's the map to this dungeon, and what's in the other chests is small. Awesome. Got some magic back, don't need that. I mean, could use it to avoid those rolling hazards. And if I remember correctly, yes, magic refill right here. I think this room isn't important. Yeah, it was just healing and a bit. Some of those glitches might be able to pull this one down. Yeah, the red ones have thrown bones throughout the whole game. And we found the compass, don't need that actually. But now we can see there's an eye shooting a laser and the door closed behind us. If we're looking away, the door opens and the eye doesn't shoot anymore. So charging your sword will let you go through because you don't change direction. There's so many magic refills. I think Eric Baroni should sue. This game clearly stole all his ideas. Next thing is there's some kind of crop or something, like a cabbage maybe. Yeah, I mean, I am deliberately trying not to attack the red skeletons because they're shooting bones. They throw the bones every time you swing your sword around them, and if you can't kill them immediately, that bone hits your face. Big key. Don't think I have seen a big red. Wait, red? No, just big key door yet. Magic. Oh yeah, right. The cabbages are not red. I thought you were talking about the skeletons. There yet? Chest. This room is really fun. We're now on the ledge that we couldn't get to before, because obviously it's part of the dungeon. Don't go there from the outside. And here's a cave that couldn't be reached before. another heart piece. 2 more until we got them all. And there's no way to this ledge or from it except back through this dungeon in the Dark World. Very, very devious placement, I think. And we got the mirror shield that can deflect beams. Now we can just face tank those lasers. Don't remember if that room on the right is necessary, even though I visited it last week. So, I think, yeah. Need to defeat all 3 slimes to move that block to pull on those tongues, and one of them is even the wrong one. And it's only money, awesome. Oh yeah, right, the stacked slimes. Eric Baroni should really soon. I mean, they do behave in the same way when you hit them. One flies just off through the room, bounces off the walls. So yeah. Now I love this room. There is a path through it. I just never remember it. We need to reach that platform. Not the right path. Oh. There it is. But and now the door on the bottom left of this room is opened. And now we need to change the paths to the room with the lasers and the second room with the lasers. Another exit. This one should just... oh right, that's the place we could go to in the light world that I just saw. And this is a cave full of fairies, I think. Oh no, we could reach it. And yes, there are fairies. I don't think I need to catch any. Yeah, no. But it's and try not to fall down. And back to the dark world. Turtle Rock. And now, since Link is always pointing his shield forward, we can't really walk backwards, right? You'll get hit by lasers. But if we hold the charge attack, we can just... he will just hold the shoot to this side. Block the laser. Now we got the key. I think, yeah, that's the final small for this place. And that's already it again. Need the cane to open the path. The magic refill is right here. And we will need that magic. As you can see on the floor, this boss has now 3 heads. It's called Trineck, and it's a bit gimmicky. So, now that his dying animation plays, I can't open my menu. And the second head already died. So, Trineck loses its shell. And only his center box or center boulder is vulnerable. But since we got the butter sword, we cut right through it. And we get the 7th and final Crystal Maiden, Zelda herself. The game is not over now. We still have to defeat Ganon, who is conveniently sealed in his tower right over to the left. Except it's not Ganon, it's still the evil wizard who's sealed. And those are, by the way, Lionels, obviously. Look at them. Shooting fireballs, just like you know them. No glory rush needed, just hit him with your butter sword. Yeah, and this is Ganon's tower. He is right now sealed inside, no way to enter. But by the power of the 7 Crystal Maidens, we can enter. They will now open the seal, break the barrier, and conveniently open the stairway. And this is such an annoying tower. There are plenty of what's it called? I said it earlier. Dead ends. Rooms you may open that reveal nothing. There was a locked door on the right where that key was. Absolutely no use in opening the door because you can just go around. Like, it's right to the left, I could just use the other stairway. That nice lever does one thing and one thing only, summon bombs. There's a button, opens the door, doesn't stay open. I think there is a push block somewhere that doesn't do anything. I think this is not even the right path. But I'll see where it leads. I remember now. Floor master, floating tiles that want to hit your face, and that guy over there. Let me just get rid of them. No, I don't see this. Yeah, pretty hard to deal with that. I mean, it's not hard, it's just annoying. And now we get a chest. I don't think I need to go here. I think that's actually the longer path. Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, right, okay. This room is completely useless. Those boxes fire every time I use my sword. And I may only leave after I have all the enemies. I think this is one of the more annoying rooms because again, there's 4 torches that you need to light. Okay, this room has 4 more chests, which will be important for the... Why did I do that? For the randomizer. I don't think there was anything useful in those other chests, but I don't know. There's a key. And that's another room where the floor brakes, so you need to be quick about it. And there's obviously no way to teleporter, and the star opens it. Didn't at that stage. Now we get to see, if you light a torch, you can see invisible floors. Neat. I wonder where that would be useful. Oh look! Invisible floor. Who could have thought? And now we see our old friends, the first boss. And now that we have the silver arrows, those die in one hit. I think, yeah, okay, the top room has another chest, and it should be the big one. And I think, or now we're only missing the map for this place. Another supply room right here. Suspiciously cracked walls again. And there's the big chest, which is which holds the red tunic, the red nail, another stronger protection. Now since I have nearly 2 hours left, I might as well show off the rest of this tower. Could go back, or rather, I could go finish it, but that would be why I'm streaming. So just show off as much as I can. There's another room with 4 chests, again, for the randomizer. Just ignore the skeletons. Oh wait, I can't ignore them. The door is closed. should have the map. And another. Teleporter room. Everybody left this one. Drag balls. That's a weird room. And 4 more chests. Probably all of them useless. I mean, it was behind the secret wall. Yeah, that's... Gannon thinks he's really funny because he obviously put up those teleporters and put us into the room with the other enemies caged up like in a zoo. Pretty funny. And we're again in this room, but since we already cleared it last time, just leave. Go back to the entrance, and now we can, with a big key, climb the whole tower. Yeah, probably not. Depends on how much you work out. Yeah, that one, yes. Yeah, you too. Have fun with your workout. Bookmark, yes. Alright, you need to push the block. So now, this is the big key door. again, guns on the walls, just how it should be in your evil castle. And another cracked door. There's, by the way, the way to jump those gaps. Just for some surprise again. No, it's just a few enemies. And the mandatory demo set. I think that there's a key hidden. No, actually not. I mean, I have a reserve key, I would need it anyway. And we see friends. Once again, no butterfly net, but now silver arrows that kill them in one hit. If I manage to actually hit their faces. That's a no. Got that. This is now a room with 4 enemies that like teleport away, but you throw a medallion. This kills them if they actually had been there when I activated it. And it also conveniently makes us the ground where we can walk on. Yeah, they weren't there yet. Another collapsing bridge. This one is to lit pretty quick. so I'll just... Oh right, I did this. I just... And now I need to put the door before the first of those 4 torches runs out. Magic refill, convenient. And again, more torches to be lit. Collapsing floor, obviously. And our second coming of our friend Moldorm with an even smaller platform this time, and we fell down. But thanks to the butter sword, he only needs 3 hits, or 2 if you charge. Just another annoying room. I just remembered where one of the remaining heart pieces is. And I also remembered the second one. That no, I can't do that while I'm in the tower. And now we're back. Hi, Mr. Evil Wizard Aghanim. I think this time I won't use the butterfly net because he learned how to make copies of himself, and that's a bit too annoying for my taste. But at least his copies also shoot the exact same energy balls, so I can hit him 3 times in a single cycle. If I manage to hit, that is. And he's already defeated. But now his true form, Ganondorf, can escape. His frail wizard body transforms into a bat, flies away, and we follow. And as soon as we enter that hole in the top of the pyramid, the final fight will start. But yeah, I'm only 2 heart pieces away from 20 full hearts, so I'll do that one first. Just need to find the right spot to teleport. Yeah, that's fine. And bird friend will bring us there. Yeah, that was not where I was trying to go. Better. We're going back to the start of the game where we saw the lumberjack twins. They were happily sawing away at that tree, and I think they're done now. Well, they're not quite done. They need a bit of help. Stop. Fairies. I don't think I need. Yeah, no, up. But there's a heart piece right here. And then there's one final one left. I think it's right around the corner. To check. To the dark world. Wait, Yep, there it is. I think back in the day when I played for the first time, this was the final one that I couldn't get, and I couldn't figure out why. So first, there's this hole. Just go sideways easy. You could also use the hook shot, and will obviously fall down into the next layer. But I never could figure out how to get past this thing. And actually, the magic cape makes you incorporeal-less, it seems. You can just not bump through the thing anymore. I tried with the other cane, which also makes you invulnerable, but it doesn't doesn't stop it from bouncing you away. So yeah, that was back in the day, and today the final heart piece. And now let's go back to the pyramid. And I never showed this off, I think, but Aghanim conveniently, when he sent us to the Dark World for the first time, set up a portal right here. So we got some magic. Magic meter is quite full, but for now I think it's okay. And now we look what Ganon's up to in his pyramid. I never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego Aghanim, but I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds come true without delay. Now he's throwing his trident, teleporting around, summoning fiery beds. Now he's jumping, summoning little quakes to make the floor collapse around the arena. A little more monologuing. You're doing well, lad, but can you break through this secret technique of darkness? Oh god. Yes, I can, actually. Let me just... Oh no, it's getting dark. Whatever will I do? Oh, he doesn't like the darkness. Now he's stunned, and we can use the silver arrows to actually attack him. But the lights will go out again. Again. No! That's bad timing. Final hit, awesome. Okay. And now he's defeated. And the path to the Triforce is open. And the game is won. And now we may have another wish. A more powerful one than the one in the desert, I guess. Let's see, what does Link wish for? The king is alive and well. The maidens are back. The guards look like humans now. Sage is fine again. Didn't die at all. Just needed to lie down a bit. The village elder came back. Thief is still thieving in the desert. Basically, everybody who was trapped in the dark world came back, turned back into humans, Hylians, whatever. And even our uncle is well again. The Zoras are expanding their business. The lumberjacks are cutting more trees. Sure. Flute Boy is back again. Not a tree anymore. Got him his flute back. His dad, who I never talked to in the tavern, is very happy to see him again. The Queen of Fairies is wishing you well. Yes, you're welcome, swordsmiths. The bug catching kid is healthy again, not bedridden anymore. Got a new bug catching net, golden one, it seems. The lost old man is still lost and old, and it seems a man. Yeah, sure. And the Master Sword sleeps again, this time forever. Obviously, because this game is 35 years old and never had any sequels to it. And the credits roll. Alright. Beat the whole game. Figured I would get it done before Argon stream. I was right. Still another hour to go. I never actually did it in an hour. Technically, my first speedrun, if you want to say. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you for watching, and I plan on doing some randomizer runs, maybe. Yeah, so I'll let the credits run, and I'm off. Have a nice Sunday, and yeah, goodbye.